righty, we should be fucking good to go, dickhead. Hold on. Put that up there. Habba! Alright. Wait, no. Live chat that shit. And we should be ready. I fucking muted this chat. Fucking stop. Stop blowing up my phone. Evening, boys. Evening. How's it going? Eh? Liverpool's well? Yeah? Oh! Just did a fucking Mewtwo raid, bro. Only gone and got a shiny, didn't he? Fucking mate, could this day get any better? Yeah? Shinies. Wait, what's going on here? Good thing I missed out on school to see this. No, dude, that's not. Well, I don't know. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. I ain't gonna stand in your way. That's nothing. I got red Gyarados. Fuck you, red Gyarados. Yeah. That's easy mode in gold and silver. Yeah, no one gives a fuck about red Gyarados. Yeah. Green Mewtwo though, boy. Shut your mouth. You could get 2 shares, yeah. I decided not to keep raiding now because I wanted to come back and do this with you, lovely lot. My fucking body is so cold right now. So cold outside. No, I haven't tried anything different to try and fix Simulacra. I think that's its name. I've tried to contact the devs regarding it, but it is what it is, you know. I think we might have to pass up Simulacra, unless there's a way that I can. I mean, I can stream it in full screen. I just won't have chat. So, if I really wanted to, I could just say, right, I'm just gonna play the game and be totally immersed in it. But I won't be able to like talk to you guys like throughout the entire duration of the game. Oh yeah, that cup of tea is fucking hot. Yes. Yes. Yeah, PS5 coming out winter next year. Hype City. Hype City. We went through this yesterday, Amaryllis. No. Just wouldn't be great. Still got Anna Day Premonition. Yeah, and I got Visage, you know? So yeah, it's all good, bro. It's all good. It's starting to get really hot now. Yay. PS5, I'm getting old. No, you're not. You're alright. So, yeah, we're finishing, hopefully finishing Doki Doki today. We spent about a good few hours on it yesterday, didn't we? Getting used to the game and the characters and sharing poems. And now it's all gonna go horribly wrong. Yeah, you can tell it's like it's on the brink of it going horribly wrong, right? This game isn't really long at all. If we're halfway, it's not long at all. It's just basically reading. That's the entire game, is that you just push next and read. So I guess for people that are like, ugh, reading, then yeah, I guess it would feel long. I'm almost a third. Scratch that. I'm probably not going to finish Doki Doki today then. The festival is about 1/3 of the way. Oh shit. Well, never mind then. Yeah, we probably won't finish today then. But I think we're gonna get really far into what this game is meant to be about, because so far we haven't really come across anything like alarming or you know, in the game yet, have we? It's all been pretty sunshine and rainbows, but their poems every day has been getting slightly more and more disturbed. But other than that, the game's been really light, you know? It's been pretty chill. Been having a fun time with the characters and shit. Right. Yeah, I don't know, they did throw some, like, I don't know, really, really poor fourth wall breaking, like, thing. It's saying, like, oh, you should totally save. Oh, okay. Guess I'll save. But yeah. How about we get back into it then? So I think we left off. Yeah, I didn't save as I finished. So what we're gonna do is just get through this, and then we're gonna start writing our next poem, and that's where we left off, right here. Hey, all right then. So despise fucking Papa. Let's go with some different ones, I guess. Fucking, because I was gonna go. I can't resist agonizing. I have to. Agonizing. Fucking precious. Meager. Extreme. Let's go with fucking kiss. Captive. Massacre. Fucking. Oh, I can't resist sticky. Sticky. Fucking. Sticky shame. Anger. Fucking anger cheeks. Clenched angry cheeks. Oh my god. Fucking jumpy. Jump. Jumpy fucking misery. Disaster. No, family. Sadness. Frightening. Anime. Fucking death. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Oh, I can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be great! Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica! Do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because! It's right in your name! Monica? What? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Hey, Amaris, thank you, man. I gotta go, but I hope you'll have a good time with the rest of the game, Steve-chan. I'll catch up on the stream someday. Have fun. Thank you so much, bud, and you have a nice day, my dude. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now today. Okay. Fine, fine. Your actions aren't as fun as yours or Sayuri's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri is sitting in a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayuri. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. God damn it, what is with these, like, sounds? Just, sound? Sorry. Oh, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayuri shows a big smile. There's this weird, like, usually when I push enter, the next thing instantly transitions, but for Sayuri, for some reason, there's like a 1 second delay now, like hit, and then she transitions, and for some reason it's catching me, dude. It's catching me and I don't like it. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. Doki Doki is the sound your heart makes in Japanese. Doki Doki. I worriedly glance at Sayuri before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation's already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything different about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Sneebles, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much, but I don't know, she just seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayuri, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Sneebles. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up in front of a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Sneebles. Bokuwa? How on earth would you come up to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light has turned on inside of her. Nani? No way. Sayuri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny, Sneebles. You fucking... Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you? I've said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it. I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her and that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? And it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me over a book. Rub my shoulders. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. I really actually didn't do anything. Devil, I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. Well, in any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayuri. Sayuri? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayuri and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive of you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Sneebles, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. She's on to me. So you think that there might be something behind it after all?
think that Sayuri is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayuri, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I mean, I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri-san, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own P-rings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Fucking read session, boys. Oh!
Monica, you fuck off! Hit them keys or something, kid. Okay, everyone. After some time passes,
Monica calls out the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Fucking fab. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayuri.
Decided to try something different today?
I guess so. Is that good or bad?
Well, neither. I have my preferences. But it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe that's what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
Well, that's comforting.
I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me?
Oh, I said that shit, never mind. Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
She no like your poem, yeah, she thinks it sucks. What? Death Popper? Angry Cheeks? Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri-san.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here.
Beach. That was a bit aggressive, wasn't it? A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey, rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, it was amusing that we wrote almost something similar in such different ways. Oh, shit! Fucking... So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah! But as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, it's gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Ugh. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell did you call that a joke? It seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds a poem out to me like nothing ever even happened.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago.
Where am I?
So let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in a windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine.
What the fuck, man? I'll be your beach that washes your worries away. I'll be your beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be your bitch that makes your heart leap in a way you thought I'd left you long ago.
If you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Oh no, dude, tsunamis are a bit of a bitch. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Gee, she better not have said something bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Really? Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. It's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. No judgment here, don't know why everyone's getting mad. Hi, Sneebles. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayuri would like. Is that so? You and Sayuri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah! Well, we may be good things, but Sayuri and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she... Angry cheeks! Likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, teach their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment with it either. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. What the fuck, dude? Ooh, alright. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. Angry cheeks! In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. It's nice, I guess. Oh, come on, I can already tell you didn't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. And that's what matters to me. Thank you, Sneebles. Sayuri-san. Is there something wrong, Aru? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Well, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. Play? If you insist. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayuri-san? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second! Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. It seems you're right. This bitch. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Ladies, do not urinate. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? All the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
Yeah. First of all, Chotto, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri-san. I want to fuck all four of you.
And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Pads bra. Sneebolaru! That curious expression come from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. My chances come chances! What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest, for the rest of festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
Watashi, I'm useless.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Oh. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Oh shit. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. Watashi... Daisuki... Atmosphere?
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Sneebles. The one who is truly useless. Haha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Oh no, I'm breaking up the foursome now. God damn it. Good. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Even if you didn't, I don't know how to bake. There's always some dirty work I could get. What? Dirty work? It's not like Monica's going to give you a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own.
Oh! This bitch is trying to sabotage. She's trying to fucking cock block Natsuki, bro. Yuri's no joke. Dude. She likes it her way. You know this bitch goes to Subway on the daily.
Sneebles may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance.
Oh, look at that smile.
So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Sneebles to...
Chotto, what are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Sneebles to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well.
Go in. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Sneebles, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course.
Very well.
In that case, everyone looks straight at me. I'm gonna save. Alright. Of course, I'm going to go with... Oh, no! Sayori? Oh, man. But it's like Sayori ... bro. You know what I'm saying? Natsuki, so we can hang out with either one of them for the weekend. Ah, fuck. My Legos. My Legos are like a toiga. Oh. I haven't said that in fucking like a decade. Alright. All this anime shit is making me mentally regress into a teenager. Ugh. Ooh! And now I gotta bring myself back into being an old man. Ooh. So here's the deal. If I wanted to get the meat sucked off my dick, I'd probably go with Yuri. But Sayori seems to be pretty fucked up, so I might see how she's doing, right? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, maybe Sayori's whole deal is that like, oh nah, he's getting close with Yuri and that's fucking with me. If that's the case, then like, you know, them's the breaks, kid, you know? But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Like if like out of all the activities, I would love to do the baking the most. So I'd rather go with Natsuki. But something tells me Natsuki is gonna be like, bitch, this is my gig, son. You just stand there and look pretty, fucker. All right. Where is my all option? Yeah, I know, right? I want to make all of these bitches happy. I might go with Yuri. Baker claps Yuri's cake. I don't know why that instantly reminded me of that video of that woman. She just comes up to the camera, or like, you know what I like? Cake Fox. And she just gets a fucking chocolate cake on, and it's just like, what the fuck, dude? I think in reality, if I was really in this situation, I'd go with Sayuri. Because she seemed pretty down. So I was like, yeah, I do. Yeah. But I'm kind of wanting one of them fucking sexual book reads, you know? So fuck that. I know Yuri's all like proper milady, fucking with the tea set and everything. That's just a fucking front, okay? That ain't legit.
What I like?
What?
Cake farts. What?
Fucking what, dude? You like what? Cake farts?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. And it was confusing because it was like, the older I get, right, the more I try to look at everyone as once upon a time they were a kid, you know? Like, that was someone's daughter once, you know? Watching, like, cartoons on TV and playing with Barbies or whatever, you know what I mean? And now she on here, farting on cakes, you know? And I'm like, oh, you poor fucking thing. And at the same time, I'm like, she's probably old enough to be someone's mother as well. So I'm like, oh, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Right, Yuri, you're getting all this dick. Well, probably be most helpful. Be most useful helping Yuri.
But does she?
Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Sneebles? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little bit sour.
So is that everything we needed to go over?
I mean, is that everyone, bitch?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Sneebles? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me.
What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No. That's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
Oh, I'm so sorry for this. I don't really know why Sneebles picked me.
You know why it's for you. know why. Don't be fucking messing around.
And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for that event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
Why?
I'm the one who acted immature. And I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said anything bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I also are taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Ah, no! And we chose to fucking stick it in the long leg, bitch. Ah, man, aren't we just a piece of shit? You piece of shit! You piece of fucking shit! No! I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry I'm making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of this whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah. I would see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Right, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs their bags and I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door. I turn around.
Go, man. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh yeah, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Social link.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Whoa, mate. my house, my casa, what?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Sneebles. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because of my fat stonking tats, man. Chotto! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any reason you may have chosen me.
Get out of here. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense, Yuri. Yeah? I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
Damn.
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to help out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's what there is to it. Do you believe me?
What does she...
Yuri thinks really hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to come to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Oh no. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Handling? Mate, there's no telling. You brush shoulders with her, bro. Yeah? There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Oh no. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Shit. Is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I began increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous. But it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about me. But putting Yuri aside, mate, yeah, alright, yeah, get back to you in a minute, mate, yeah? I haven't heard anything about Sayuri. Need to keep this fucking plate spinning as well. Hang about, this one's getting a bit loose, but yeah, you're good, hold on. I haven't heard anything about Sayuri since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Yuri, front of my mind. Back of my mind, Sayuri. Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for you to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Oh, mate, that's a fucking double dip, mate. Yeah? Double dipping, fucking sticky chicken. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit to simply enter each other's houses, like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her room where I finally find her. Sayuri? Oh, hi, Sneebles. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayuri's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize that same stuffed animal and wall decoration that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
It's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Are you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayuri already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Yeah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then?
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayuri smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Sneebles. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? You're getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Hee hee hee.
Sayuri? I grab Sayuri by her shoulders. You stupid bitch. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in the trap, Sneebles. Damn, Mom. You're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? What the fuck? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Sneebles? You wanna gag on your sack, mate? Fucking... Why? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is... Aw, shit! Damn it! I thought we'd be able to like fucking... I thought we were going in a whole completely other direction. I've had really bad depression my whole life. Fuck! Well, alright. Did you know that? Why did you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your... Virtual Sneebles, shut the fuck up right now. Shut the fuck up right now. You selfish motherfucker. You about to get yours with Yuri later, dude. Stop, buddy, stop. You're gonna be opening up a can of worms here, boy. Because if I knew, I would be able to done everything I could to support you. You're such an idiot. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. But I feel so betrayed right now because you have depression. Ooh. Wowzers. That's why I'm your friend. It's weird, I have to read this as if I really feel this, but I don't. I'm like, whoa, dude, Sneeble, shut the fuck up. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Sneebles. Why don't you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. Have you tried not being sad? Dumb fuck. Just have a laugh. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. This is a really unhelpful personality to have when you've got fucking depression, my dude. No, Sneebles. But Sayori, despite the self-deprecating fog she's in, actually has some kind of clarity here. There's nothing. Ooh, okay. Maybe not. Nothing at all. Not true, but I get it. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's brush. Stupid bitch! Just stop being sad! Festival tomorrow! This time I pull her in for a tight embrace. You silly sausage, you!
Sneebles.
Sayori. Watashi no kyaru. If you selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club.
Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Sneebles.
Shake the side. Ah! Ooh, are you done, bitch? Are you done? Sayori isn't hugging me back. Well, fine. Thanks. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sneebles. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. Don't be their savior, bro. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I just don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Sneebles. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's coming over too.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that was a bit of a fucking bummer, but Yuri's coming. I think Sayori's alright. Oh, is right. Okay. I shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Ah, ha ha ha. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. What? Yuri!
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
I tried climbing in your window, but it was locked. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go upstairs. Let's see, you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
Ha! I cleaned it before you came over, so... dude!
That's very considerate of you to do. Yeah.
I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
Oh, you can clean this dick! Nothing like that is actually going to happen in this game, is it? It's going to keep teasing you and thinking something's going to happen, and then it's going to pain and suffering. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, no, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, come in. Deja vu. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Should we get started?
Yes.
I have a few things planned that you could help with, oh yeah? Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting and aromatherapy candles.
Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help out our guests go to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something like that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be anxious, kid. Yeah?
You can go back.
Relax.
And then she just farts on the cupcakes. No, it's ruined. You've ruined it. Out, get out. It's ruined now. It's over.
I bought some things for relaxation.
I was going to use to join the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a woolen cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat.
Neat.
What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. I mean, it could still work. Like, alright.
How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Is that so?
Oh, no! No!
It's one of my favorite contributors to a
Positive atmosphere. Yeah, maybe for you, mate. Yeah?
Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself.
I bet.
You can even feel it permeate through
Through your body!
relaxation, positive energy.
Romance. Reflection indeed. There'd be many a reflection. It's almost like magic. Yeah, disappearing act, maybe. For my next trick. Ah! Then you just catch yourself in the mirror and that's where you start doing the self-reflection. Like, I used to be playing Pokemon on my Game Boy with my friends. And now I'm here. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, it's a good way to describe it.
I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'd be perfect for sharing our poems?
Does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. And what are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks, angry cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Sneebles. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
I've got a bit of a headache. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. Yeah, you do. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Ugh. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to a desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
you're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. This was my first murder weapon. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
Yeah, I mean, that's alright. That's pretty dope, I guess, you know? Better than being into, like, fucking eyeshadow or some shit, you know?
They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing for my life. Just let a tablet dissolve under my tongue. Ah, it tastes like ass. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. Well, I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Ah.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. Feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger.
Yeah! You tight. Sneebles! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. Knives are sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Dude, that's like such a dumb thing to do. Did you know how much bacteria's in your Chevy Chase, bro? Fuck that, wash it out. No need to get all fucking like, oh, it's sensual. Get the fuck out of here. Ah, bitch, no. Fuck. Get the alcohol. What are you doing? What are you doing? I feel a tongue curl on my finger. Bro, it ain't your dick. Get over it. Startled, I instinctively, bitch, pull my hand back.
Oh. Please forgive me.
Dude. Imagine that. Imagine that you see someone's cut finger and you just instantly start sucking that shit. What?
I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head. See what I tell you, man? This bitch with the tea and the books and all that, like, timidness is bullshit. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, I've never been sucked off like that.
It's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird, but it took me by surprise. I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're reacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. Why she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Sneebles! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even! Haha!
I'm so wild.
Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong.
Ha ha ha.
I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Sneebles.
Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. That was not consensual. Yeah, dude, you fucking... Is that technically finger fucking?
Where do you keep the bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. You sucked that bitch dry. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see.
That's relieving. We haven't done anything towards making the decorations yet. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out, side by side. It looks better than I expected. It will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Arigato. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint.
Tablets. Tablets? Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Oh, right, as in like a tray.
We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you.
Oh, and just a little bit of water is
Just a little bit of water's okay. If you feel the cup's too much, it will be too diluted.
Take it. Oh, dude. She had time to snoop. She had time to give the good snoop. Best believe she went inside that drawer. She totally went inside that drawer, didn't she? Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate and catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come and see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all.
Dude, she just went to town. She saw them fucking dirty mags, bro. I'm all about that shit.
There's nothing wrong, so...
Let's mix that paint. Yeah. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we should do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If these are done. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colours across the banner to serve as a colour guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects that we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun.
I just collect knives.
In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person.
I'm pretty much the same way.
Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's what it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah!
Go on.
Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Oh, your face. Oh god, there are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out. Oh, man, she's getting some snoops on me. I rush out and fetch a towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face with the towel. Ah! Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Come in. Watashi boku wa didn't want that to use. That's
Samui Mizu. There we go, gotcha. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Shut. Just for a little longer.
Oh, yeah, it feels really nice, does it, mate? Does it though, dickhead? Oh, you fucking dickhead.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. She looks drugged. Did we Cosby her? It's an intense expression I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. That's bullshit. What is happening? Is it the aroma? Is it the jasmine oil? Bro, I hate this character that we're playing as. I fucking hate him. Giving me this dizzy feeling. No, dude, you've just got a fucking stonk cock. And you want to fucking unload in this room, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what's happening. Get with the picture. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my waist. What the fuck? Send a tingling. Deaf Papa. It's suddenly her face seems to be much closer. Papa! than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine.
The moment is over as soon as it began. Yeah, nice one, dickhead. Yuri picks up her brush again. Wrong fucking brush, mate, yeah? You fucked up, big time. But her movements seem clumsier. Like she's unable to focus. I remain silent. Forced to, ignore the event that just transpired. What the fuck? I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue to follow Yuri's example. What? That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came up better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. His big boy boxes are just fucking like wet right now, bro. He's just got them sticky boxes right now, dude. Are you going to add the lettering now? He's like, oh, you gonna add that lettering now, you fucking slag. Oh, you dirty. Not yet.
It needs to dry first.
That's true, but it won't take a while. Won't that take a while?
Oh, right, here we go. Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Sticky shame. Yes! Yes, we write prophecies in this house. Yeah? Oh.
perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything for us to do.
What? Phew! Phew! Me! Ha ha ha! Gagging for it.
You say that like you're glad it's over.
See? Shut the fuck up, bro. You are like the worst person when it comes to being in this situation. You are just the worst, dude. You just want to walk in there and just slap him across the face.
Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that.
Backpedal. It's not like that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. Fucked it, you did. Fucked it big time.
I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Give us some of that kung pao, yeah? I was secretly hoping we'd have extra time after finishing the work. Then shut the fuck up, dude! Yeah, with that few shit.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself,
Why you fucking dickhead, man?
I think it'd be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer.
mate, she's one of thems. She loves having the excuse to be a bad bitch. You've got to be the initiator and then she'll just do whatever, right? Yeah, but she'll be like, oh no, don't do, no, but she's like, oh, but then she'll like turn it to 11. She's one of thems. Mate, fucking enable this right now. Don't go, oh, that's too bad, I guess.
I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well.
She's waiting for it, dude. She's waiting for it. It's probably my fault! Ah, fucking... Sorry for being such a slow worker. Oh, you twat! Ruined it, you did, mate.
No, it's not your fault at all.
Oh, just get out. Get out and make your fucking curry. And I'm just fucking gonna smack my head against a wall.
And the important thing is that we got everything done.
Yeah, that's the important thing. Yeah.
So,
Oh, she's still in there, bro. She's still in there, mate. Come on. Mate, it's there, dude. You've had not one chance, not two chances, not three chances. You've had fucking 4 chances or some shit, mate. This never fucking happens. Dude, don't fuck me up now. Don't fuck me on this.
I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Mate, here it comes. Here it comes, right? Don't be a dick. Gathering all the things. Yuri seems to look a little downcast. Here it comes. Fucking mate. I understand why. And it sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. Okay, cool. That's cool. Alright. Kind of deviating a bit, but we can still come back here. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. No, dick-handed! Oh, mate. Terrible, this kid. Terrible. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door, mate. I walk her out the front door. Oh, this is how you look, mate.
I hope you had a good time today. I guess I'll see you at the festival then.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh, you dumb cunt. You dumb cunt, bro. She could have been like, had her legs behind her head and catching that knife in between her fucking toes and shit. But no, mate. No, you had to be the gormless fucking eject. What? Nanny? I don't understand what's going on. What? What? Thank you very much for having me today. I didn't have shit. Yeah? No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. You know what we are right now? We are a self-made incel. That's what's happening here, right? Yeah? You're gonna play this fucking dumb fuck role constantly, yeah? And then you're gonna be surprised where you get nowhere with the ladies, and then you're gonna be like, I fucking hate women. I'm sick of being the shoulder to cry on. You dumb cunt. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. That's what you do, mate. You're just there. You just fucking blast in your own fucking face, don't you? And you just hope that it fucking shoots a hole through your head. That's what you are.
I will.
Twat.
Well then.
Yuri, see, mate, she don't want to go. She don't want to go. She's all about, you know what? Maybe he might be saying like, look, man, fuck that turkey dinner, yeah? That was about me and you fucking tear up the bedroom. How's that? I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Chutta! Oh! From the abyss! I kind of say that without thinking. Yes! Stop thinking, you asshole! And just... My mind's telling me no! About today. No! No! Stop reflecting and just... It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. What? Because we could do this again. Alright, okay. He's bitching out, but he's setting up foundations for the future where he's gonna be a little bit more like, alright, this time, bruh. This time, bruh. It's happening. Whenever you want. Oh, now he's getting all desperate and shit, dude. The situation's right here and now. You could come over, or we can go out somewhere. Oh my god. Ah! I forgot, you don't like going out. Oh my god! Who are we? Who are we right now? As I stumble over my words, Yuri's just simply smiling. Anyway, I'm an idiot, huh? You know what I'm trying to say? Oh my god! It actually makes me like physically angry. You're very thoughtful, Sneebles. That's all she's got. She's gonna be bored at this point. Oh, I'm bored. I'm bored. I'm gonna go home and fucking rub one out, I guess. That's what she's gonna do. Nice one, dickhead. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you, mate. If you fuck this up, I'm not, dude. I have no faith in you whatsoever. No, none. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri! Ah! Tetanus! Sayuri. Just now, we weren't... Yeah, you weren't, mate. You weren't. Alright? Don't pretend like you were doing something, because you were doing nothing. Alright? Don't get it twisted, Mr. Sister Fister. Okay? Your ass was just, Mom, spaghetti. Oh, the spaghetti. Fucking.
It's okay, Sneebles.
I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Aw, really?
That's too bad. Come in. But we'll be out together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course. Sayuri beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. You just want to fucking put a knife on the desk and just go, what, don't you?
Oh my god.
How's it going, Sayuri? Sayuri waves goodbye after. That's right, bitch. That's right, bitch. Sayuri. I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me.
Oh man, fucking.
So I had to come over and see for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such a good friend. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Sneebles? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It just hurts so much. Everything just hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Hey. Sayuri, don't say that.
It's true, Sneebles. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayuri, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. That is an impossible promise. What you just did was lie.
Damn.
Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Sneebles. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayuri?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayuri.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Sneebles, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Mate. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. Mate! What? And that's what I'm gonna give to you? What is happening right now? What? No. No fucking way. Ooh, okay,
dang diggity, bro. Holy shit, like, I know what you want right now, I'm about to give it to you. Like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck, Sneevils? Sayuri.
Well, we can't say that we love her because we don't, so that would just be a straight up lie, right? But I wonder if, like, confirmation of her feelings would also, kind of, like, convince her mind to also confirm not so true and productive things that are also swirling in her head, right? And can kind of, like, push her into some other fearful shit. But you can't just lie about that, can you? So you'll always be my dearest friend. Or I should save it just in case, right? Because, like, decisions and endings and stuff. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were.
What does she... Does she...
Sayuri forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest?
Oh, geez, yeah, I guess. Haha, sorry about it.
I should write a poem about this.
Sayuri.
It's okay. This is just my punishment. It's not for being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing? You're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Sneebles. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So...
Sayuri's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Wah! Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loud as she can. I'm so shook that I don't know how to react. And then she just fucking bolts. Sayuri! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Still with, like, kind of like a semi-erection. He's still coming down from the Yuri endeavor. So he's like, oh, what the... I don't even know how to feel right now. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayuri through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayuri will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Mate, come on. This whole savior shit is a bit... It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri. But Sayuri isn't answering her phone. Uh-oh. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Uh-oh. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Alright.
Sneebles!
Something that's been on my mind is what fucking, Sayuri said like Monica was right. You know what I mean? Like what Monica said was right. Like it'd be better if I disappeared. Like whoa, what? What the fuck? You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. Bro, she fucking told you why she oversleeps, my dude. You'd think that on days this important, she'd at least try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. Oh yeah, whoops, she's got depression, lol. Oh, forgot about that one. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Too little too late, Sneebles. Ah! You should take a little responsibility for her, Sneebles. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? What the fuck? About how I basically turned down her confession? Makes me really seem like the bad guy here. Oh my god, dude, get over yourself. Monica's freaking me out right now. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? No! You're an idiot. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. What? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill run down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets on the desk. Oh yeah. Yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Sneebles? What's wrong? Nothing. What? You'd be like, Monica, what the fuck is this? What is this? This poem feels completely different. It's not a poem! Feels completely different from everything else Sayuri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna get Sayuri, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking into school makes me really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same way as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and I knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Is that more like something a boyfriend— Shut the fuck up, dude! In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on the door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Ah! Oh my god! Oh! What the fuck? An exception has occurred? What the fuck is happening? What the hell? I'm not gonna read your donation just in case it's a spoiler, but thank you so much, mate. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I have to do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swollen thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I just couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Oh! So that's the end? Fuck. What's this? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Not good. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friends you never see yourself. Okay, I get the picture, so something feels fucked. What the fuck? Oh no. What the fuck? I guess I'm supposed to do this. scared me! Ugh! It's an ordinary school day. Like any other. Ugh. What is happening right now? Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. It's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Sneebles? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has! Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having a smile at me so genuinely feels a little... what did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies for use in my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Well, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity about how to prepare for events. What is happening? I'm doing the exact same shit again. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Ah! A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. What is happening? What are you up to? I don't trust this Monica bitch. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Sneebles. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Ah! I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I wouldn't ask you to join, but... if you could at the very least visit my club, you'd make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah! Listen. You're really sweet, Sneebles, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I mean, I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica. And her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Oh, that happened, right? Fuck me.
A guest?
You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Sneebles.
All words escape me in this situation. This club, it's full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What, Nanny?
No, I'm not.
Natsuki?
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. You're next.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. What'd be really cool is if us, the MC, actually retained all of everything that just happened and was like, what is happening right now?
So I ran into Sneebles in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Sneebles? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner, opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across the room from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club a fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the...
I'm surprised ain't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. We're a member short. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle.
You keep a whole tea set?
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Oh, don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but it is. But I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Sneebles, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking about after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup, get out, with her finger.
My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing? How a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you through a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped at something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri.
It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very stressful. Successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh? Well, why is that?
Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
Nani?
What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting? It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well,
I guess sometimes. Why do you care? Well, I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience, Yuri? Maybe if we share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We will sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. For some reason I just got goosebumps then. It's these poems that are fucking causing all this bullshit.
Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take.
Do you agree as well, Sneebles? Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But I'm sorry, I thought...
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Sneebles.
Yeah, what is the truth, kid?
The thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members.
Well, what's gonna happen when you kill off the next bitch and there's only guaranteed to be 3 of us if I join? We're fucked.
And if we don't find one more before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I'd feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Sneebles?
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare us for a moment.
I mean, if you really just want to enter after all this, then I'd be super pissed.
Sneebles, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much, you're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time.
Thanks. I guess.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, that is horrible! There's a poster in the back of the room that's fucking her. Sayuri. Oh my god. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once. Sneebles, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. He. Yeah. Oh my god, that is so fucked up. What is happening? Like, what is happening right now? Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel that anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Yosh! I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Would I like to read a special poem I have unlocked? What time is it? Oh my god, it's 9:20. It's nowhere near enough time to call this stream. I'm getting a cup of tea and we'll read it. Ooh, I am very spook. I didn't think it was going to happen like this. I knew it was going to get bad, obviously. I didn't think it was going to get, like, fourth wall barrier breaky, though. God damn it. guaranteed fucking what was playing in Sayori's room when she like fucking necked herself was "Don't you forget about me." How fucked up would that be? Oh dude, I do not know what to expect with this fucking game now. I do not know what to expect. Because I thought it was just going to be one by one, they're going to go crazy and they're just going to be like, it's my turn to fuck with you now, Sneebles. But it feels like there's something wrong in the program, you know? Like the game itself is wrong. It didn't, like, that suicide scene, that was weird. That was really weird.
Ah, shit.
Oh no. I've got that fucking song stuck in my head now. And now that I'm singing it, I'm just thinking of Sayori like, oh god, this is fucked. Oh my goodness. Just having a quick nibble, boys. No, I'm not fucking buzzing about this poem, boys. I am not buzzing about this. Because now this feels like dark, you know? It's creepy, but there's a darkness to it. It's not just, ooh, spooky, spooky, you know? There is something sinister about it. Oh, man. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Let me just finish my sandwich. And I'll, Yeah, sorry I wasn't reading the chat, boys. I'm just very aware that when it comes to these kind of games that are very twisty and turning, for some reason, it will forever escape me. I'll never fully understand. People cannot help themselves. They just can't. Like, Snake used to totally do this. What about this, Snake? Have you thought about this? Maybe you do it. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. We're all having fun here. We're all on this journey together. Shut up and enjoy the ride. So, that's why I just kind of, I would love to interact with you more, but I just know that when it gets real, people for some reason like, I must tell the chat that I'm aware of what's happening. You're like, okay, cool. Do you want a medal for that? And I'm not quite sure what you're doing here. That is a fucking good sandwich. Right. Don't fuck me. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that I've really had this has gone down before. Don't do it. Don't do it, game. Don't do me like this. So much for Deaf Papa. I missed the days of sticky cheeks. Now we're just in the abyss. There is nothing here. We have entered the place where dreams come to die. Ha 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 ha. That's hilarious. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. So last time I went with going down the Yuri route, like, you know, making her kind of seem like oh, we're gonna try and bone Yuri. So we've seen that play out, so I can only imagine that if we were to do that again, it's just gonna be like, oh, we're just doing the same shit, you know what I mean? So maybe we should go with Natsuki, right, and get some variety up in here. Right, so let's go with cute shit. Sweet, sugar, cheer.
Atone.
Rose, strawberry, lust. Gotta have that in there. Fucking. Oh, what? Shit. Bouncy. Climax. Yeah. Bouncy climax cheeks. Fuck yeah. Fucking. Nibble. Sticky. Fucking. Anger. No. Chocolate. Nibble sticky chocolate. Yeah, that's cute. Cute. Okay. Fucking beauty. Fucking vacation. And like skirts. 'Cause they're amazing. And they pleasure. Fucking puppy. Boop. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I don't like stuff like that. I don't like stuff like that. Hi again, Sneebles. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. I'm trapped. Doomed to repeat this hell forevermore. Ooh, the poster's gone.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back in the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Ah! I hate this!
Thanks for keeping your promise, Sneebles.
You're all devils!
I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Ah! Oh, come on! Is there music? Ugh! Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Bitch. Uh-huh. That felt like a prelude as to something that's gonna happen in the future. I think Manga's literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Sneebles. It's okay. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yeah, right. Yori shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read.
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Oh, wait. I didn't mean it like that. Ooh. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
She's like coming in like really close, isn't she? Like she's really blown up.
I want to be a part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into a bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't
want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book and I thought you might enjoy it. It's a short read, so I hope it keeps your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yori, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Now I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Whoa, what the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, everything was really zoomed in, hey. Fuck off. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is all buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression. Oh my god. Like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging through the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exacerbated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Oh, okay, I think we're okay. You looking for something in there? Fucking! Monica. Fucking Monica. What is she doing? She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Ah! At least we've still got that, boys. Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway? I heard you brought it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of the shelves. Curious, I pick it up off the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right under the middle of the rest. Haha, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If I haven't heard of it, it's probably shit. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on the door. She points out to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Sneebles. Consider this a lesson. Don't judge a book! In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah! I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there! Ugh! Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me to the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be closer like this. Don't just say that! You make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not like it says a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space, or she hopes I didn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder. Much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these. Since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make it up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something that you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Ugh, could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, huh? You still haven't grown out of that yet? I just want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. It's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough! Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she's starting to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Oh! Hey! Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into a bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish the sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Sneebles. She's fine. Oh no. It just happens every now and then. You're killing them, aren't you? You're killing them, Monica. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? I really don't want to. I think Monica's... I don't know why. But I think Monica's making it some sick game where she's slowly, like... killing off everyone, one by one. Maybe, I don't know. That's just what jumped at me. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I wanted to know I'm putting in an effort. Hi, Sneebles. Having a good time so far? Fuck no. Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow. In time will settle down. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Sneebles. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Sneebles. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh geez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yeah. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house. Oh no. So she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls, you know. Sorry, just trying to look on the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there other rooms? Are they talking? Are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So what did you think? I didn't like it. It's very freeform, if that's what you want to call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gone pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other? Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you write a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Ha! Ooh. Knife, bitch! Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not... I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on.
Oh,
Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad?
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hand. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we really haven't gone anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific riding habits that are usually typical of new riders. In having been through that myself, I kinda lean to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize is in new riders.
She kind of goes on when she talks about fucking poems, eh? And we've already kind of read that. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminates beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calmly breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is really pretty. Was that me or did that happen for you as well? Did it just get really loud for you? Or was that just me? It might have just been me. Did the music just get loud? Might have just been me.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Just me? Yeah, I think I knocked my volume slider. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Sneebles.
Really? I must have totally missed a point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But I remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost.
Okay, we get it. She's going on a little fucking tangent about fucking poems and bloody lake, yeah. Hey, Natsuki.
Okay, well, let's get with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of us sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Ugh.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Ugh! Natsuki's retort gets caught in the throat.
Ugh, you just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki really hate me. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Ugh, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it.
Yeah. I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Some people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes! Exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about the simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I said for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. Ah, so you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in a notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this body language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Arigato. Yours is cute to this.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Sneebles did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Sneebles liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I said, bitch. You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Sneebles appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how would you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you full of yourself?
No. was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ooh. You know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a bigger size as soon as Sneeble started showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little...
This does involve you.
Taking out your own insecurities on others...
You really act as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch?
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your own sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you?
Did you accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong in your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Sneebles hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Ah! Suddenly, Yuri turns to me as if she just noticed I was standing here.
Sneebles! She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Hey Sneebles, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay?
Oh my god. Whew. That was horrible. That was horrible. I didn't like that. I was trying to just stay reading, just to just ride the lightning! Just ride the lightning! But I was freaking out, son. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's... Oh my god, the wind is pushing on the windows and it scared the shit out of me. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Haha, some present I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members yet. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. I don't want to look at the screen. You understand, right? Anyway, if it makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Bitch. Oh shit, she quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in it. Oh no. Right, so Yuri has suicidal depression. Natsuki is suffering abuse from her father in the home. Yuri self-harms. And Monica, beautiful, smart, athletic Monica, is untouchable. Yuri is rocking back and forth in the sea of her hard palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Sneebles, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
It kind of sounds like you don't want me around or something, Yuri.
It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Sneebles. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble.
Oh my god! Ooh, Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! It's 10 o'clock. Ah! I don't want to play this anymore. What is happening? Candy! Puppy! Dream! Happiness! Fun! Sugar! Vanilla! Fluffy! Boop! Ribbon! Kawaii! Fucking kiss! And giggle! Fucking vacation! Warm! Fucking family! Bouncy! Doki Doki! Awesome! Fucking treasure! Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting today. I don't want to play. I mean, it is getting late. I should probably, you know what I mean? I should probably, like, you know. Fuck. I've gotten a little more comfortable here. Of how? How are we getting comfortable here? Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Oh yeah, what does that look like? Welcome back, Steebles. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs a little in the air. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes her arm and pulls her to the corner of the room.
About yesterday. What is she? I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri-san, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sandster because it was all our first time showing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Sneebles,
Here it comes.
don't say those kind of things so frankly.
They make me a little too happy.
I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person.
And I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and...
Sorry, what am I saying right now? I just...
Hey, have you seen Monica?
No!
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback at how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit, you know? What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of those things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So,
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Oh shit, Natsuki's, oh shit. It was like what Monica said. Monica said that, I thought it stood out to me, it seemed really weird to read. Monica said that Natsuki will will forget this ever happened tomorrow completely. You know? Like, completely? Wait a second. Monica's not here. She's playing the piano. What the fuck?
did you do something yesterday?
Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you?
But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it.
Besides, it's kinda nice to hear. Since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Ha! Well, you're kinda weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Oh, wait, that completely breaks my idea than what was just going on. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I thought... Oh, never mind. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not! What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda lost track of time. Makes no sense though. You've heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed.
No. Well, thank you, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Haha, that's... Monica looks at me. Don't. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yeah, it sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I will let you down, Sneebles. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off to into the closet.
Sneebles? Since your compliments put me in such a good mood, I was wondering if you could spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave me that book. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday,
She's fine. She's reading over there, see?
Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over here. What's the story about anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front of the cover.
basically it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. What happened to it being about a girl who, like, falls in love with a guy and sabotages a bunch of other girls?
Oh. Oh. Okay. Put a mental pin in that, Lee. We'll come back to that later.
And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affix them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs.
That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Sneebles?
No, it's not that. It's, I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the other side, on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to.
It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil,
but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly...
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. You know, I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts,
My whole body get...
I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. I'm the one that needs to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I could do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Ah! Fuck!
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
I mean, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. And I quickly retrieved the book that I put on my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into a seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's nothing that I don't want you to. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Or just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel the presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from her book instead. Ah, sorry. I was just babe. You can't read the spooky shit. Ooh.
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work right. I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and I hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy.
Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to open the book. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
It's gonna get fuck. It's gonna get fuck shit. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Ready, bitch!
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a little distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I could do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page always feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, then it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
No, I don't relate to this character at all.
That's different.
Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
Huh. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri is being a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine.
Oh no, dude. Oh no, dude. We're about to get fucking stabbed.
I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Oh, I feel kind of sick. I don't like this. What on earth was that about?
Sneebles? Did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So, you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no. Not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
What? No, nothing.
Ha! Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so. That's what she was doing in my room, bro! She like... Oh my god. With the sleeve? Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Should we wait for Yuri?
I know well, she might be wild, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag.
Hi again, Sneebles.
How's the writing going? Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica.
Alright. Great job, Sneebles. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but she loves everything that we do. No matter what we do, she loves it. I guess I underestimated you.
And it's weird how she's not one of the choices when you're writing the poems to dictate who's gonna like your shit more. She's not one of the choices, is she?
Sneaky bitch. Ooh, sneaky bitch. What is your deal, sneaky bitch?
I know she's up to something. I know she's up to something, bro. What is your fucking deal, hey? Are you that crazy bitch in the book that's sabotaging all these girls because you fucking have a thing for me? Is this what this is? Or is that a bit too, like, self-important of me to think, you know?
Oh, sneaky bitch.
That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair.
Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what Yuri likes this kind of writing? You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? What? Yuri? Writing is full of imagery and symbolism, but it was all super happy. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean like that in a bad way, but sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be a really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens.
Ah,
Yuri!
I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems. Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now.
But anyway, you want to read my poem? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flash, distinct, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms. King, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless. Meaningless. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, oh, bitch. Trying to what? Stab me? To silence the noise in your head, bruh? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm fucking spook. Well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's right tip of the day. Blah! Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Oh no, she's talking to me. She's talking to Lee Baker, the player. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Can you hear me? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Anything. Oh, fuck all this. Yeah. I've been waiting for this.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath.
I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on.
Help me. Save me.
Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Now let's move on. And here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything.
Wheel. Jesus Christ, have you ever heard of paragraphs? Bitch. And it's so fucking quiet. I feel like I'm about to get spooked. I feel this is meant to be like a big wall of text. So that like 30 seconds into opening this, something's gonna fucking jump at me. A rotating wheel turning on axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. A what? A something harness? A torn harness? Parabolic gearbox, expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A page written in blood. A prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. I don't know what that says. 40? Faulty gears? And a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. My God. Where was I? This is so fucking like... kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears? Oh my God. Wow, it's so hard. 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Fuck, dude.
It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen.
That is, a pen... A pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Jesus.
Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something different, a little different this time. Well, that's what I mean. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it.
Wingdings! Wingdings! Wingadings!
Sneebles! Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Sneebles, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please, just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Oh!
And... What? Oh. What do you mean I've unlocked a special poem, dude? Oh my god. Oh, it's gonna be so fuck. It's gonna be the big fuck. Fuck, dude. Whatever, bruh. Nope, 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 nope. You can get fucked. You can get fucked all day, every day. No, I am not doing that. That has triggered my childhood fears so fucking hard. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I am not doing that. That reminds me of these horrible fucking chain emails I used to get. You can fuck yourself. I am not looking at that. 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 I'm 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 not looking at that. Oh my god. 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 Oh, you bitch. Oh, you bitch. Oh, you bitch. Ooh. Ooh. I love you? What the fuck? What the fuck? Who? What? Why? What? Shit. Oh my god. Ugh, son. Get out of my face with that bullshit. Out of my face with that bullshit. Fuck you, and fuck that face on your tit. Sick of this shit. Sick of you. Sick of your schemes. Yeah? Alright.
That's Sayori on her fucking tit. What on earth is happening here? Wait. Oh my god! Fuck that. Nah, that can get fucked.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems. Right?
We have something we need to go over today. If everyone could just come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Fuck's sake.
Well, sort of.
Oh, it scared me. Bro. Ugh, do we have to do something for the festival? Oh, shit, bro.
It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days.
Ugh. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. Ah, dude, you're so fucking big right now.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Sneebles joined, and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. That's the key. I don't think you're looking at it the right way. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. You never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Sneebles? Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Sneebles to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think that any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Sneebles joined. As for me, I just like it better when I had here than I do at home. And Sneebles isn't even passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Sneebles want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd be probably lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club? It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? It doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Sneebles, why did you even join this club? I don't know. Well, until this freak show started happening, right? If we trace our minds back to like 2 hours ago when we were having a good time, right? Before the blanket came out. Yeah. What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Oh, now you've done it, Mitsuki? Natsuki? What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand it all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with new friends. Is there a problem with a club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. She's not taking anything away. No, Sneebles. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. Oh my god, I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki?
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Who cares about that obnoxious brat?
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that.
Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
Oh!
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Sneebles?
What do you get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along.
And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way.
Dude! Wait, what the fuck? Did her eye just bleed? I swear.
With each change in members' identity of the club,
Oh my god, oh my god.
I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing.
Stepping out of the comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Why aren't we saying anything about her eye?
Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow.
Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri.
I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend.
Monica.
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Sneebles?
Fuck no, I'm going by myself.
Please don't take this the wrong way, but
I'm going to chat a little bit with Sneebles before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew! Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Fuck yeah. Sneebles, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. Oh no. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No! What the fuck, dude?
What the fuck? I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Right. Yeah. It's nearly 11 o'clock now, boys. So I am going to save. And that is going to be it for me for now. I'm kind of scared to like continue this. But yeah, it's like Sayuri's just been completely written out now, right? The only thing she really had as like a shout out here is like a fucked up cursor for a second and that painting of her dead in the back for like the first scene. When we're so close to the end, I don't know if we're close to the end. I don't know if we're no. Honestly, it's nearly 11 o'clock, and yeah, I can't be fucking around past that. Yeah, but no, I'm curious to see what the fuck's gonna transpire here. So yeah, this should be fun. No, stop it. What the fuck? Help. Oh shit. Whoops. The help file is open in your browser. Oh, can't be fucked to read that. There's probably nothing to read there. Like, actually no, why would there be... Oh, okay, it's just like if you wanna delete your shit. I guess maybe like you wanna reset the game or something. Same time tomorrow? Yeah. It's not far into the end? Yeah, I'd imagine it's not far into the end because it's getting really fucky, isn't it? So, yeah, I'm not surprised about that. Oh, no. But yeah, if I go to the main menu, that'd be interesting. You will lose unsafe progress. Yeah, okay. That's so fucked up. Wait. Wait. Sayuri is turning into Monica? Sneaky bitch. Sneaky bitch. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh. Monica's taken over the show, so it would only be her left. I have no choice but to be in the literature club and be with Monica. She's eventually going to be all that's left once she's gotten rid of these two. Ooh, sneaky bitch. Yeah, for some reason, whenever you quit, it crashes. Like, oh no, I don't know what that's about. But, alrighty. Well, that's going to be it for me tonight, boys. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had a good time. Yeah, if we're close to the end, then tomorrow we should be finishing then. Yeah. All right. So yeah, I'll get back onto that tomorrow, guys, and then we should be game number 2 of our Spooktober stream done, and then we can move on to whatever's next. So yeah, that should be fun, right? Oh god. Oh yo, spooky. All right, boys. I will see you tomorrow. You take care of yourselves, fellas. You have a great rest of the night. and write a pretty poem.